Hello. This game still loses all audio once you are alt-tabbed out of it. But that's okay. Hello. Welcome to another No Man's Sky stream. I noticed a different game mode that was interesting. So I tried it a little, and then I thought this would be a cool stream maybe. Love you too. Hello. Hello everyone. So to explain, here we have the main menu, which I don't know if I showed last time, but it's not like...
Robin, it's you, Robin.
Callie seems to have difficulty with your name, Isa. Also, I forgot to make Callie stop teleporting when she spoke. Here's a little fun behind the scenes. I think... This is not the correct... This is the correct one, I believe. Here we have Callie in the void. It's fine. What I have to do, I think... you won't be able to see, like, everything that I'm doing. But I can see with my magical...
Behold my power.
My magical vision that the Calico talking frame is very desynchronized from the Calico moving frame. And so I have to, like, go and manually synchronize this, which could take a while.
It's okay, I like being in the void, it's cool and nice, meow.
Thank you, Callie. Thank you for understanding. Let me see if I can fix this quickly. I made it closer. Hold on. No, wait, no, that's bad. Hold on. I got this. No, I don't got this. Hold on. I might got this. No. Hold on. Not quite. You can't see what I'm doing at all, but you'll have to trust me on this one. That's closer. That's good enough for now. This other window is a separate Calico being in a void, but it's a funny Earthbound void. So at least there's that. Anyway. I believe her speech frame should be relatively more aligned with her not speaking frame now. It's probably fine. So...
Dial-up noise, I am fixed. Probably, maybe.
Not perfectly aligned, but better. I think they just slowly desync out, like, over time because of how I have Callie set up. So, you can see that we have a Utopia Community Expedition save file here, which I played for 35 minutes. But, if we go to new game, I can show you that there's a mode select. Normal, which is what the game used to always be. Relaxed, which is a more recent addition, and is sort of the baseline for what I was playing before. Creative, which is where you have, like, everything for free and there's no progression because you just have everything, which is a little bit too everything for free for me. Because, like, I wanted the game to have some sort of, like, progression and, like, exploration experience and not just be, like, free mode. So I'm glad they eventually added Relaxed. But more importantly, the Community Expedition. Undertake a time-limited expedition for special rewards. Expedition 9, the currently ongoing one, Utopia. The Utopia Foundation welcomes all contributors to our ambitious new communal habitation project. The short version, I guess, of what a community expedition is that it's a unique scenario that is available for about a month, like a little bit more than a month once it's released. And it has a unique scenario, a unique story, a unique set of rules, and a unique, like, set of rewards for completing the unique set of objectives that it has. So unfortunately, I don't believe you can adjust difficulty settings. Oh no. That's quite a ways away though. But unfortunately, you can't adjust difficulty settings because that is part of the set of specific rules that a community expedition has. However, we started on a lush planet, meaning that there's not any like environmental hazards, so really that's a lot of the worry out of the way. You can also see that I happen to start directly next to another wrecked freighter for some reason. So I was like, yeah, that seems like a great place to build a house. But everyone who plays this community expedition begins on this planet and is given a specific set of objectives and is presumably a Korvax like I am now. I am a robot person. Usually you start the game as an anomaly, but I guess part of this expedition is that you are not one. We have, I will double check and see if I can adjust difficulty stuff at all. Oh, you can reload, you can adjust some of it. There's just some stuff that is unavailable for expeditions. Interesting. So I could like make some of this less of a problem. Survival elements, though. Okay, so like, I guess the survival element setting I was using before did not include generalized life support, so that's something I have to deal with now. I don't get discounted fuel usage or discounted purchases. I can make goods more available. I don't get to adjust combat at all, which is fine. And I don't get a lot of the ease of use settings. I can make reputation gain better. But yeah, I do have to power my bases, which is another feature I wasn't using, but we'll get to that eventually, I'm sure. I'm glad you're able to adjust some stuff here to make the game less tedious or frustrating. But yeah, this is one example of the unique rule set of the expedition. But also, there's an expedition tab, which shows our various accomplished so far stuff and objectives. I suppose we can look at future phases as well. But yeah, we've established a base, we've assembled survival essentials, which are different in this because another thing that's different in expeditions is the crafting, or at least in this one. In this one you can only craft while you're in a base, and you can also not like refuel your life support systems and whatnot with uncrafted materials. You have to specifically craft stuff for that. We've contributed to the Utopia project, which is probably fine and not sketchy, by uploading the base. We have created an exocraft, which I have not seen in the other file I have because I had more options for those immediately. And our current task is to locate our crashed ship. It's not the freighter, but I should probably look at the freighter too, because, you know, why not? But yeah, this is an exocraft I've never seen before, but I made it. So yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff with this expedition. I don't know like how big of a story focus this will have, but like it seems to present a story or scenario that is unique in some way, because we are helping a mystery corporation establish or like repair a solar system that has fallen, that has been like abandoned and stuff. But anyway, I should probably look at what's in this freighter and die of radiation or whatever. You know, as one does. Because this is going to have a radiation leak happen, because that's what always happens with these. Moon ether. Well, there's the radiation.
Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Yeah. What the heck is moon ether? Oh, we also have some like unique technology that I haven't seen before. I don't know if this is entirely unique, but there's a portable refiner that is part of my inventory instead of a deployed like station I can interact with. So that's interesting.
I have no interest in expeditions. I'd much prefer to go on an impedition.
Is that an actual word, or is that just a joke about extrovert, introvert kind of like word constructions? Oh, you mean like staying at home. I see. A vat of highly volatile liquid. Its fumes are extremely flammable and function as a powerful sedative. Purchase is illegal. Oh, I found illegal moon drugs in this freighter. So I guess I chose to build a home next to a crashed ship with illegal moon drugs in it. That's cool, I guess. Is there also... There are also buried cargo pods. Interesting. I don't think I have a... Wait, I do have a terrain manipulator. Well... Probably could have built a base underground as well. I don't think I'm approaching at a useful angle to find the underground cargo pods. Oh no, is it? It could be moon sugar, now that you mention that. Because it's moon ether. Oh, it's a liquid though. So it's not quite moon sugar, I assume. But anyway, I shouldn't mess around with this illegal drugs freighter too much, probably, even though it's my neighbor. Akatsuki. Oh, that's a settlement. We're gonna be dealing with the settlement mechanics again, I guess. Probably pronounced Akatsuki, actually. I think that's how you say that. Anyway. Oh, there's more of them. Oh. Utopia Community Hub Capital. Okay. This is like slightly designed as like a multiplayer focused one, but I'm playing in single player. So I will probably encounter like stuff that other people have made, at least. So this is the Nomad, apparently. It's basically the car, except it looks different, and it's probably like more maneuverable than later weight. Whee! It can engage with ramps in a cool way, I guess. Oh, it has a very short boost, at least at the moment. Oy. I'm heading towards where the ship apparently is. I'm going to have to repair the ship. So this is also sort of like a... I bet this can cross water. This is also sort of a preview, or like a exploration of it cannot cross water. But it can travel underwater just fine. Oh, it can cross water. It just, like, sinks into it first. Interesting. Well, this is sort of what it looks like to, like, start a file in No Man's Sky, I guess, as well. Not under, like, completely standard rules, but you didn't see me, like, have to find and repair the starship before. And the starship is not the starting one that usually exists. Ship repair supplies can only be crafted within a Utopia base. So I'm gonna have to like drive back and forth a lot then, huh? Hyper discovery. Welcome, Utopia settler. Welcome to the Utopia Foundation Communal Habitation Project. Industry in this system has been disrupted. Space station trade has fallen into recession. Manufacturing efficiency has been reduced by 83.98%. Let us work in harmony, rebuild, renew, restore. Together, we can construct a new civilization. Utopia takes the very best care of all settlers. Acknowledge. Launch thruster, I almost said launch cruster, is critically damaged. I need pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. I wonder if I can craft dihydrogen jelly from my inventory, if that's legal at least. Oh, I can repair... I have access to the starship inventory here. I might not if I move closer to the base. Okay, there's some fuel involved. I was able to, like... In my other save file, I just eventually like switched off the need for having fuel. Cannot craft outside of Utopia base. Great. Guess I have to drive back to my base for that. Unless... Ah, there's a settlement someone has named Get Trolled. Well, I suppose as someone who is named a settlement... This settlement sponsored by Triangle 3D, I have no room to speak on the name of settlements. That's my gun, not my mining laser. So I need to be like more, I need to be more careful about like what I have on hand, since I can't just freely craft anywhere I want to. I believe I can at least make pure ferrite by placing ferrite dust into here. Yes. There's a cave. It does spin. That's also true. I saw... Yeah, there's a... I could get a pearl if I went over there. Probably not advisable, because as I do have to pay more attention to survival stuff now. I don't think going underwater is a great idea immediately. Well, I have the pure ferrite. I do not have the dihydrogen jelly, so I will need to return to my base. So yeah, I guess... The fact that we can, like, see other people's settlements and bases and whatnot, and interact with them, even though we are playing in single player, is interesting. If I were playing in multiplayer, I wonder if I would be able to run into those actual people on the planet. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills my mind. A vision begins to take shape. A small alien life form kneels before me. They are tired, beaten. Without meeting my gaze, they offer up their hand. Accept knowledge. Yeah, the first time you interact with a knowledge stone pertaining to a particular race, particular space species, space creature, whatever you would prefer to call them, you are given a description of them like that. Oh. I didn't realize that was an expedition reward. Prepackaged Icarus fuel system unit. Supreme Exocraft engine upgrade. Exocraft technology blueprints pack. Another feature of expeditions is that you get rewards in this way. Icarus fuel system. That sounds safe and reasonable to use. That's probably fine. Enables automatic engine recharge during the day. Oh, that's helpful. That's also a very funny thing to call Icarus, actually. And that is a higher speed, less fuel usage upgrade. Neat. If you place things next to each other in ways that make sense, like if you group up stuff, I think they have higher bonuses or something like that. Sometimes. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Starship out of range. Okay, that's going to be limited as well. Fair enough. So I'm going to need to return to my base then, basically. I don't think... Okay, so if once I repair this, I can summon my ship to be closer to my base at least, which will make things simpler. Okay, if I boost the Nomad when I hit the water, I'm able to immediately go to the surface of the water with no problem. Also, I don't have to care about like hills, except for the fact that they let me do sick jumps. This seems like a neat little exocraft. That's cool. I should probably not collide into all of the plants, maybe. Maybe it doesn't matter too much. Definitely not going to collide with the hazardous plant there. Yo! I ramped the vehicle. Yeah, okay, the Nomad's good. Doesn't seem to care about fall damage or terrain in any meaningful way. I can just do it once. Alright, now that I'm back at my base with my crappy house, I can craft jelly. I did it. I can at least view what I need from here. Yeah, okay. So I can probably go ahead and craft that, and also craft... Okay, I used all of the ferrite dust to make pure ferrite, so I need to get more ferrite dust. Fair enough. So yeah, I guess this is a sort of a look at what it's like when you have to pay more attention to resource gathering and so on. Is that a rock? No, that's just terrain. That's made of rock. In an odd way, this feels like even more relaxed so far than what I was playing before. Because we start on such a nice planet, I can only assume that more danger will occur in the future. There's a tiny creature here. suppose I could actually just like befriend some of these creatures. I don't know how helpful that would be, but I could do that. I think it is within my power, unless I'm not allowed to craft creature pellets here. No, I am. It is within my power to make a tiny friend. Age perpetual. What does that mean? Is this the same? No, these are different creature types. Detachable tongue? What? I don't want to think about that. Hello, creature. You can collect milk from creatures as well. I don't know how this benefits me. Numia, Numia. Why not make a friend? Apparently that was a milestone in the, expedition, so I needed to do that at some point. That was part of phase 2 even. Oh, cool. I get some cool rewards for that, actually. Did Numia just scan for me? We'll do scan, bah! Oh. I haven't, like, thought about, like, what creatures actually do too much. But apparently they can scan things for you. Kind of a funny bug, yeah. Good, bah! Funny sheep bug. Companions can be summoned to accompany you, where they can help you find and collect resources. Feed, pet, and customize your friend by interacting with them. So... okay. You do not have accessories until I attach them. I don't think these actually mean anything. Or maybe they do. I have no idea. Solar battery. I have no idea if these actually influence the capabilities of creature in any way. I can give you a laser. I can give you 2 lasers. Whether or not this means you will use them? I do not know. I'm making everything red and white, because that seems to be the color scheme I've been... Suit thing. Because, like, I should clarify, I think I already mentioned this, but I did not create this character. This is the character I was given. So I've decided to follow the color scheme I was given. Feeling frolicsome. Presumably I will be able to customize this character some point, but I kind of like how they look already. Oh, this is a creature I haven't seen. Oh, we can... okay, let me get the scan sound away. Let's look at all the creatures that I've seen so far. This is a pretty fun creature. Additional observations. Good parent. Oh. This is the funny, detachable tongue creature. I don't want to think about what that means. This is a different funny creature. Respires anaerobically. What does that mean? That's weird. Ticklish. There's a lot of creatures with tiny faces here. And then the one we've just discovered. Ugh. Those feet. Respires without... But isn't respiration, like... Doesn't that inherently involve... Maybe I forgot what respiration means. I thought respiration was breathing. I guess that must not be true. Right, I wanted to collect ferrite dust, and I don't have enough yet. I guess I forgot what respiration means. I guess that's fine. If you say so. Oh, a bird. Bird scanned. It can be difficult to scan a bird, but I managed. That's a bird. Additional observations, untamable. I see. I don't need to know too much about respiration, but thank you for helping me understand the weird creature note. At least a little bit. I wouldn't say that I understand it, but I'll pretend that I understand it more than I do, I guess. I don't know. Understanding things can be difficult. Oh, I could just drink the milk if I wanted to. Let's see, I needed one of those. Right? Now I have everything I need to repair these two pieces of the starship. I have to go back to it. And so off we go. I can only assume that my new creature companion has boarded the Nomad as well, because I saw her disappear into the air. Well, hold on. Age elderly. I've recruited an old creature, apparently. Gender asymptotic. I thought Numia was listed as gender female when I recruited them, so... Are they automatically deployed when I exit the exocraft, or do I have to manually deploy? I do have to manually deploy the creature. Also, I think the age was listed as perpetual when I recruited them, so I think those change when you recruit a creature. Maybe. Potentially. What? That's fine. It feels a little awkward to recruit an elderly creature and then expect them to, like, help me out. But they don't behave any differently mechanically. And maybe being elderly doesn't, like, change much for that animal. I don't know. I just don't want to, like, make elderly creatures do too much. It seems rude. I don't know if that makes any sense. I actually don't know if that has, like, any mechanical impact in the game at all whatsoever. Because I do think, like, animals that you befriend are, I lost where my ship was. That's okay. I think that animals that you befriend, Probably should have investigated the stuff around the starship as well. Are capable of, like, aging, but I don't entirely know. I have no idea what an Atlas pass even is, but it sounds... Oh. I could have activated this and been able to craft here, I think. Probably. I didn't realize that. Minor settlement detected. But anyway.
Component repaired. Component repaired. Component repaired. Component repaired.
Hooray. Oh. Outpost Alpha. What does that mean? Oh, reach the outpost to register your success. Interesting. Starship launch fuel plans. Suspicious packet of technology. Banned launch thrusters upgrade. Oh, so we got illegal ship parts as a reward for helping the totally above board Utopia Corporation. Sick. Oh, I didn't even think of that. It seems like I might be able to craft here. A black market modification for the Starship launch thrusters. It's fine. Reverse engineered hydrogen automatic dihydrogen cycler. Bypassing nearly every galactic standard for workmanship and safety. Oh, this has rocket launchers as well. I'll move that over here. This is next to the launch thruster. They get highlighted, so I think that means something. An extremely powerful module for the exosuit defensive systems. Wait, wasn't this also illegal, or did I not notice that part? Okay, this one is not illegal. Whether or not that's a good thing, unclear. I guess I could just charge that with what's in the ship. This might be a waste of resources. Really. But, there's a light. I'm guessing they want me to fly the ship there because that is going to be somewhat faster. I really don't like first-person view for the ships either. Okay, so this is the initial ship we have in the Utopia mode. A cargo freighter of some kind, or cargo ship. Yeah, this is definitely a lot faster. Reach the outpost to register your success. I mean, now that I have to manage resources, I could go into the atmosphere and then pulse down to it to go faster, I guess. I'm starting to wonder if that's a bad idea. But I already did it. Oh, this planet's labeled as discovered by Utopia. Fascinating. That makes sense. But I have to be a little more careful about resource management, I think. In general. I think it might technically be possible to make it so that you're soft locked. Probably not, because I think the launch fuel is accessible from any planet, most likely. And the pulse engine fuel is accessible in space, but if you run out of it, you'll have to slowly-ish go into space, I guess. It's not soft locking, it's just irritating. I guess I should identify the evil plant. I suppose if I have an exocraft, I should just use it. Is this not the outpost? Seems to be the outpost. Much fancier than what I was able to build, that's for sure. I don't think you're ever able to build something that's quite like this. I could have just summoned the ship here. Or landed the ship here. Local information repository. Is this gonna give me anything? Welcome, visitor friend. Okay. I don't have any nanites. Seems like there's not many people here. By that I mean there's nobody here. Artifact exchange vault. I don't think I've ever interacted with this item. Interesting. That might be relevant later. This sure is a noisy machine. Oh, a galactic trade terminal. Cool, I can sell my illegal drugs here. Maybe. I sure can. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Any number of these might be very useful to buy, but also I shouldn't buy anything with my limited funds. This seems a little concerning to me. It's fine. Welcome to Utopia Outpost Alpha, settler. Please identify yourself using this terminal to complete planetary registration. Log in. Verifying settler credentials. Login successful. Utopia thanks you for your prompt registration. Please proceed to Outpost Beta to receive details of your next restoration assignment. Settled the first planet. Great, we're gonna go to a planet that's rude now, probably. Expedition Phase 1 completed. You've learned how to make cool posters about your corporation. I guess. Is that good? Hooray, fireworks as well. I got a treasure ruin chart as well. Apparently. Is that also on this planet? Seems to be. Ancient ruined site detected. The camera did not like panning upward through a roof. Archaeological treasures available. There's the, those rewards. So where is the archaeological location? Well, let me exit the scary room first. Ancient ruin, arrive in 11 hours. Well. Is there somewhere I can, like... mark here to be able to get back here easily? I could do that. I don't have the materials for that. I don't think. Unless... well, that would make sodium nitrate. But I don't think that's enough sodium nitrate. No, it's not. I probably don't need to worry about this too much. Cannot land here. This is clearly a landing zone. Fine, I'll just land it right next to the landing zone. Oh, also my jetpack boosters look different aesthetically, I think. So that's interesting. Not enough fuel in the launch thruster.
Technology recharge.
Of course not. So that's roughly 25% of launch, like it's 24% of launch thruster fuel to just use it once. So relocating my ship is expensive. Probably don't necessarily need to explore the ancient ruin. But I did get the chart to do so as a reward from something, so I should, possibly. What can go wrong from exploring an ancient ruin, after all? Surely, nothing will go wrong. Probably just has the cool stuff in it. Wow, cool ancient ruin. Right, this is the sort where you have to look for buried artifact fragments, I think. Oh, but there's also an illegal orb. Which I probably should not have taken, because now the Sentinels are mad. Here's a cool tip for hiding from sentinels. Just bury underground. Apparently they can detect me anyway. I'll just sit here until the searching is over, though, just in case. I don't think messing with artifact fragments makes them upset. Ancient key. If I remember correctly, I need 3 ancient keys in order to open the big ancient treasure box or whatever. It's fine to just burrow through the planet. Don't worry about it. Ancient key. It's really funny that it puts these extremely useless markers every time you tag anything. It is occurring to me that the terrain manipulator does also have fuel. So by haphazardly digging through the earth, I am wasting resources in some capacity. What does it take to fuel this? Oh, that's not a problem at all. Never mind.
Technology recharge.
It recharges with the very thing that it creates incidentally through use. So that's not a problem at all.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
I love referring to opening a lock with a key as repairing technology. Did I actually get anything cool from that? It didn't show me what I retrieved from that box. Unless it was just a lot of some sort of material, which it may have been. Which would be fine. Oh, the sentinels are around still. Are there other ancient caches? Or is it just one and there's like more keys than are necessary? I think the latter. Well, first of all, I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively refill my life support system. Secondly, it is now our job to find planet number 2. Utopia Outpost Beta. If possible, I feel like I should go and find the space station of the system first. I kept calling solar systems galaxies in the last stream, I think. But no, the way this actually works is that there are solar systems within a galaxy. And the galaxy is like... The galaxies are within a universe. But you are like primarily in one galaxy until you go out of your way by either completing a main story objective or going to the center of a galaxy. You are primarily in one galaxy until you do those things and find a second one. Space station? But with questions? I know that the space station is going to be abandoned and in disrepair, but I would like to land there and investigate it first, regardless. Because maybe at least I can mark it as like a place I've been. It seems like it would be very useful to have access to the space station. If possible. A space station, that's correct. But also there's no E at the end of space. All the planets in this system are discovered by Utopia, I guess. I feel like there's a pretty good chance that we're going to have to explore all of them. Something that is really interesting about this whole Utopia scenario in general is that I feel like it is an elaborate scenario that is confined to one solar system, which is very different from the usual in this game. Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. Is there a way to get into the space station? Okay, there's the entrance. It's red. It was red for a sec. Why is the music getting excited about this? Why is this? Okay, it's not. It's like pulsating. Perhaps that is just a unique entrance for what a space station looks like when it's destroyed. Also, all of the lights in the space station are red instead of blue. Does being here help me in any way right now? I'm guessing there's going to be like nothing here. Well, it's very falling apart. Concerning biological material has infested the space station. There's a locked door on the space station. Wow, it's meat. Sounds like the slogan of a Utopia Corporation food product. Because I feel like that's probably the sort of corporation that we're dealing with. Voluntarily. That's also very interesting because that's a different structure than the usual space station. They are missing the entire, like, sections. Okay, there is a teleporter here. The space station is missing both entire, like, shop and trade hub sort of sections entirely. So the only useful thing here is the teleporter. I'm allowed to teleport to my base even though I don't have it as marked. I probably could teleport to any of these other player bases as well. But yeah, I guess there's nothing for me here at this time. Presumably we might repair the space station at some point? Somehow? I believe there is also, even on an abandoned space station, there's also a low chance for another ship to land here. since ships landing on space stations is a primary way of discovering and purchasing other ships. Though I seriously doubt we would be able to afford any other ships at this time. Someone has created a base called the Hot Box over there. That's probably fine. This planet is called Pehelump. That's probably fine. Sounds like something that Winnie the Pooh would have to contend with in a nightmare. Pehelumps and woozles are very confusals, as many know. Or whatever that song says. New planetary record, hottest temperature. Well, for this file, I assume, yes. Okay, so this is... yeah, this is warm planet. And by warm, I mean, very, judging by the surroundings. Pretty cool, though. Kinda scary. Oh. There's a place to land, at least. That's helpful. Welcome to Hell Planet. Ashen winds. Sentinels frequent. Great. I'm going to need to get some hazard protection, probably. Settlers will receive their Utopia supply drop upon arrival. Ah, right, we need to go talk to the computer. That makes sense. This is not a type of world I have explored much in the other file, actually. And by that, I mean I have not explored it. At all. Welcome to Utopia Outpost Beta, Settler. Please identify yourself using this terminal to complete planetary registration. Verifying settler credentials. Login successful. Utopia thanks you for your prompt registration. Please consult the supply drop to receive details of your next restoration assignment. Claimed the second planet for Utopia. I guess I did that. Select this generous offer from the Expedition tab. $1,000 nanites, Utopia supply drop beta, and craftable components plans. Many useful blueprints. To support the workers bravely terraforming the lava-filled wastes of planet Pehelump, the Utopia overseers are glad to supply this cache of vital goods. Is that pronounced cache? I think it is. Anyway. Settlement coordinates beta, showing personalized coordinates for your target construction site. Also, perpetual ice cream. What? A highly refined food product created in the nutrient processor. Cache is also okay. It has both the identifying shapes and aromas of an actual food item in stark contrast with conventional nutrition paste or pellets. Great. I guess ice cream was included as a means of hazard protection. I'm going to step outside before plotting coordinates this time, so the camera doesn't have to go through the ceiling. camera still has to go through the ceiling. I wasn't outside enough. Personalized Utopia construction area. Reach the marked coordinates to begin construction. First of all, there's my ship. So what do you think the chances are that the Utopia Corporation is up to some shady nonsense? I think they're probably like 100%. Given that it's a corporation called the Utopia Corporation. I'd be willing to hear arguments for them being more than 100% likely to be up to some shady nonsense. Or I guess it could theoretically be possible that they were less than 100% likely to be up to some shady nonsense. But I don't think it's that likely that would be the case. Definitely not. Oh. They've instructed me to build a home directly next to a volcano. Directly next to 2 volcanoes. Great. I see absolutely no problems with this. Easy access to heat, easy access to magma, save on heating. You both make great arguments. There's also sentinels right here. I saw the knowledge stone directly next to me. I guess the sentinels are not going to be a problem unless they see me harvesting resources, so. Activate a target sweep to pinpoint your assigned area. Wait. Do you want me to build directly next to the cube of knowledge? The rectangular prism of knowledge? Or is this something else? What is this? Is this just a marker for the construction zone? This is like a giant knowledge stone, isn't it? Pillars of Shuskar. A plaque. I convulse as I reach out and touch the beautiful stone marker. Great. My mind filling with a deadly knowledge of the true history of the Gek. We are the masters of galaxies, the overlords of the cosmos. Each foe will submit with bended knee to the almighty Gek dominion. We are the first spawn. Look upon our works in despair. Seek help with language? I don't think this is part of the Utopia event exactly. This is just a possible generated lore item. My knowledge of the Gek increases. I've learned the Gek word for friend. So, not only am I instructed to build directly next to an active volcano, not just a volcano, but an active volcano, I'm also building next to a ominous pillar of history that basically says, look upon my works, ye mighty, in despair, as if Ozymandias was about. And we know that Stuff didn't go too well for Ozymandias, that's for sure. Let's see. I get a lot of glass for this. That's fine. Deploy a base computer. Well, I'm going to need to gather resources to create a base computer, which is not normally this expensive. I should point out, that's significantly more expensive than a base computer usually is. With that in mind, whoop, I guess we should scan for local materials. We will, whoop, that's my gun. Ah, I found the invisible rock. Great. I believe the Sentinels will get mad if they see me gathering too many materials, but I need to. Highest metal content. Oh, wait, there's a reward available. Do I not need to? Am I going to be given... Oh, okay. That's nice. I get plans for some prefabricated room sections, which I prefer vastly over the other construction means. I've learned house. Previously, I had build a section of timber that I could then, like, slowly arrange into less good house. But I actually really like the aesthetic of, like, the large prefabs as they're listed in this game. So, yeah, that definitely didn't give me the stuff that I need to build the base computer. Wait. Okay. I can make the build station to access the researching more parts, but I'll do that once I have materials. Also, what sort of creature are available on this planet? That's a creature. Can dislocate jawbones. Great. I don't like thinking about that either, honestly. Hey, what the heck are you? Tiny organs. This is a very strange entity. There's so much happening with this creature. Excuse me. Curious about strange entity. Hello. Crab apple. I don't like it. Peppo Peppo. Well, that's probably fine. I keep best friends safe now, says Peppo Peppo. Peppo Peppo is my new best friend, according to Peppo Peppo. Also elderly. Gender unknown. That's a mood I've experienced at least once. I need to locate a copper deposit. That's basalt. That's also basalt. That's just salt. Does this planet have copper? Have I been pranked?
Units received.
Okay, there is copper on Pahalump. Somewhere.
Units received.
Damaged machinery, copper. Well, I found some, I guess. Hey, what is this exactly? Unidentified material.
Units received.
Sentinel drones got mad when I tried to look at that material. Okay, Peppo, Peppo. Up, let's go! That's right. Whoa! Okay, this is a lot wigglier than I expected Peppo Peppo to be. Where am I from? What's it to you? I suppose I don't really, that's not really information that I'm hiding, but... I am from the United States. I'll say at least that much. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh. Hello. It's not a problem, it's just not a question I was expecting, I guess. I need to do that. I didn't get quite enough copper. So I'm going to need to go to another copper deposit. Yodisburg? I'm not sure if some of the settlement names I encounter are ones that players have chosen, or ones that the game has chosen. Exactly. Oop. You cannot make the creature jump. It's also difficult to make the creature turn. I don't know if this is faster than on foot movement, really. Apparently Peppo Peppo does not care too much about slopes, much like an exocraft. Peppo Peppo does have a sprint meter that has to recharge. Peppo Peppo is difficult to steer. Peppo Peppo, please. I think I'm just going to go on foot. You're not very steerable. It occurs to me, very odd animal indeed. Since I've located the region I was supposed to build a base in. But I wonder if that now allows me to build a base wherever I want. Wait, where was my marking for the copper? Where did that go? Did I lose it? It's very easy to lose track of things. It's marking my other base. But I'm wondering if possibly I'm allowed to just build wherever I want now that I've found the site I was directed towards. Because it's probably not going to tell me like to go back there. It didn't give me a way of like finding where back there is, I guess. I've lost track of the copper deposit I was trying to find. That'll work. Okay, I have a bunch of ion batteries around to recharge my hazard protection, so at least that's good. I think I mentioned that earlier, but normally you can recharge stuff such as hazard protection with just like regular resources. But as part of this mode, part of this community expedition, you are required to create like crafted things to recharge your hazard protection and whatnot. Why are we trying to live on the volcano heck planet exactly? Also, where did the copper go again? Why am I being pranked by fake copper that's not real until it is real? Are you a different strange creature? No, you are a variation of the strange creature. Which, okay. Okay, here's copper I can actually see and interact with. And the wildlife has decided to enter the hole that I've created in the ground. As one does, I guess. That's true. Yeah, I also needed pure ferrite, so I need to just destroy more rocks. It cannot hurt to harvest more dihydrogen as well, I suppose. This is a plant I haven't looked at. I've now looked at the plant. So, yeah, I don't have any way to know where I was supposed to create a base anymore, because I had to go very off track. Peppo's over there doing something. Mysterious animal byproducts. Probably normal. Now I need to, I don't have enough of this. I do have multiple geodes. What do these have? Oh, that did give me more pure ferrite, which is what I was... And more ferrite dust. So that's good. Those are the things that I needed. I think I will have enough pure ferrite after this. Oh, there's a knowledge stone. I might as well learn some knowledge. I guess I could easily find where I was meant to go, actually. Because there was a conspicuous landmark next to it. And if I could find that landmark, then I would be able to find where I was supposed to deploy a base. The temperature was well, right now it's not, but it was for a second. Well, 133.8. I think I mentioned it before, by the way, but by default, the temperature can be by default the temperature is listed in Celsius, but you can switch it to Fahrenheit or Kelvin. And since I am from the United States and I don't know what Celsius means, I had to switch it so that it was a more understandable to me number. That's not like directly relevant to pointing out that the temperature was leaked for a second. It's just a fact that I wanted to mention. But yeah, the question is, am I going to be allowed to deploy this base wherever, or do I have to deploy it where I was told to? Because I've lost track of where that was. And as I said, I could... Well, it was close to the starship. I know that much. Behavior. Remembers faces. Should I deploy the computer where I was told to, or should I try to find a better location and see if I'm allowed to place it there? What? Okay. I thought that was like diegetic music for a second, and I was very confused. I think that is just regular music. Peppo Peppo is scouting ahead. I should create creature pellets. You cannot craft those outside of a base either, I see. Peppo Peppo? Have you engaged the stealth? Peppo Peppo, why do you have stealth camo? Hey. Is that normal? Also, you're floating. Peppo, what's happening? I cannot feed you because I cannot create pet food outside of the Utopia Corporation approved base. So you'll have to forgive me for the time being. Did I say pet food? I should just say like creature food because Peppo Peppo is an animal companion, not necessarily a pet. Well, here's where I landed. Oh. I discovered a new creature. I see. Perhaps I should just construct the base next to the ancient plaque and the many volcanoes. That seems fine. What could possibly go wrong? Searching Utopia Foundation Settlement Archives. Utopia Archives reveals no prior settlement attempts on this site. Utopia thanks you for prompt completion of your settlement assignment. There's something very green nearby. I think that might have been a lake or something. Expand and beautify your base. I am going to need a lot of materials for this, huh? Well. Time to mine a lot of materials, I guess.
Units received.
It can be a little difficult to scan stuff when Peppo Peppo is in the way, I guess. A corgi is barking in the distance. You're so big, bit scary, says Peppo Peppo. I think Peppo Peppo is afraid of the planet that they have lived on for their entire life, and I can relate to that. I should create this Utopia build station. I can move this after placing it, so it's not like a big deal to have to move it if I do. Okay, we have 12 salvaged data. We can learn to make cube! If we want. Or we could learn to make relatively kind of a cube, but not exactly. Or we could spend a whole lot on other stuff. Agricultural modules. I mean, I've never tried the farming in this game, but it seems prudent to possibly save some salvaged data for this. What else do we have? Mineral extractor. Biofuel reactor. I don't remember how all the powering stuff works, but it looks like we have access to solar panels and batteries. So there's that. We have access to some lighting. Ah, a decorative spark plug. Great. A decorative stepladder. An ornate stool. A gazebo.
Item received.
Let's learn some decorations. Let's learn how to make a gazebo. I thought that said unstable chair for a second.
Item received. Item
Most of this is just decoration, so it's not super important. Probably. It's funny how we've skipped over the first exocraft entirely. Anything super important here? Probably.
Item received. Item received.
Okay, so I spent all of the modules, actually.
Technology recharge.
I need a lot more pure ferrite. So, wonder if that active volcano is gonna cause any problems. Okay, I'm not allowed to accidentally shoot Peppo Peppo. That's good. Peppo Peppo's just wandering around, having a time.
Protection fully.
Yes, yes. It's very important that I build a structure of some kind. Because being inside a building naturally helps you deal with hazards. Oh, should have identified that before I destroyed it. Robin forgets how to use every menu again. A common feature of Robin playing a video game. I think this is enough fairy dust to build a single room. So my current goal is... Oh, I just need to upload the base, I guess. I wonder if I would have been given more materials if I did that a second ago. Base too small. Okay, now I have to build something first. That's fair. Can I make this intersect with the mystery pillar in any meaningful way? Not particularly. I can build, like, around it, I guess. But no. Pillar will just be a landmark. Oh, that's a funny prank. I don't have access to an access ramp. I guess I don't technically need one, but... Okay. Can I upload the base now? No. I don't know how much I need instructed for the base to be uploadable. However, I am going to need power. Gold. Unless I'm able to disable the need for power here, which I'm not. It takes quite a lot to build a base in this video game. Most commonly mined from asteroids. Okay. We do know a little bit about all of these planets preemptively. There is gold on some of them, but it's probably not safe for me to go there yet. So I guess I'll have to look for gold in asteroids then. Presumably. I also need ferrite dust. New creature just dropped. Pretty good creature. Gender radical. Companion register. Right, that's a part of the game. Ah. Omnista. Apparently, I have decided to befriend many creatures. One day I will not accidentally go into the wrong menu 70 times. Okay, yeah, Omnista here was listed as age mature and gender radical before recruitment and is now elderly and female. A mechanical oddity of the game seems to have been discovered. Though it is entirely valid for one's gender to be fluid between states of female and radical, I would say. But it seems like every animal I recruit becomes elderly, and I don't know what that means. Anyway, I hope there's gold in space. Okay, I do have gun. I've detected asteroid. That much we know. Okay, silver. Okay, there is gold in space. I just need to blow up a bunch of asteroids for a while. There it is. I do actually want to go into first person for this. It's kind of funny how this ship is named the Hyper Discovery. I don't know how I can tell which asteroids contain gold. Is it the ones with green? No. Unless it's not, like, set. No, it's just random for each asteroid then. We could be here for a while. I hope that music doesn't mean fighting is happening somewhere. Unless it just thinks I'm battling the asteroids with lasers, which is technically true. I feel like it'd be really difficult to actually navigate with first-person view in spaceships in this game. This game supports VR. I believe, like, the most recent update included a lot of, like, added VR support. Including stuff like you can just actually pilot a spaceship with, like, the mechanical controls in the spaceship in VR. Like, you can manually control this, like, this joystick here and stuff like that. By the way, you can look around inside the spaceship and it's kind of cool. That sounds wild. Whoop. Okay, there was gold in that one. I think it's just random. Oh, gold nugget. Which turns into a lot of gold. Okay. That's cool. I'm going to take the time to try and gather more gold so I can make more than one solar panel. I think. That seems reasonable to me. I'm gonna say, since I guess tomorrow is Monday, I had varying ideas for stream plans this week. Yeah, I think the music is just the game assuming that I'm, like, in space combat or something, because I'm firing my gun so much, but this is also how you mine asteroids. So yeah, varying ideas for stream this week. Normally Monday is the not Final Fantasy XIV day, but I've spent a number of streams recently not playing Final Fantasy XIV when I normally would be. So I kind of wonder if I should be doing 3 Final Fantasy XIV streams this week. It's just like Ivalice week dedicated to the Return to Ivalice raids or something, but I'm still scared of those. Hello. Welcome to Bonus No Man's Sky. So one option for the streams the normal streams this week, I guess, is more Final Fantasy XIV for all of them to make up for the lack of that. If I can become not scared to tank a raid that I've never seen before. Another option would be to have Monday be normal and be getting back to PSO episode 3, I guess.
No Monsky.
No Monsky. But another option, which I would technically have the excuse to do because of how my schedule is arranged, would be to play this again tomorrow. Because I've been like way into No Man's Sky a lot lately. So, I could do that. Just thinking about it. I don't know. But yeah, if you didn't catch what was happening, this is a expedition mode of No Man's Sky, which is a community... They frame it as a community expedition, and what that means is that there is like a little over a month for a unique scenario with its own like story and rules and stuff that you can participate in. And that's what we're doing. And if you're wondering why I'm spending so much time mining resources when I wasn't doing that before, it's because you're not allowed to adjust all the difficulty settings in the community expeditions, so I actually have to pay more attention to resources, collecting them, and like powering my base and stuff like that. So this is sort of a preview of some of the mechanics that I was ignoring before. Not really a preview, it's just a view. What's the anomaly detector? Interesting. Ha. Oh, I have a lot of tritium. Neat. So does anyone have any strong opinions on like what I should stream this week out of what I was just mentioning? Does anyone like truly believe that it is extremely important that we get to Final Fantasy XIV Ivalice like real quick? Does anyone really want to see more of PSO episode 3, or is everyone as usual? I think the usual state of affairs is you should do what you feel like, which I guess I appreciate, but I also just have trouble deciding on things, that's all. Now, where's my actual base on Cahelump again? Is that it? Is that my... I guess that's probably my base. Unpacking Chaos Route is not likely to actually be something I stream. There doesn't seem to be really that much to it, honestly. Like, I looked into it a little bit. It's mostly just you throw everything on the floor, and then your character's like, well, I made a mess. Next level, please. Oh, I couldn't tell that you were joking, sorry. I'm not very good at detecting jokes in text format. But also, like, I do remember that you expressed interest in it on the unpacking stream when I showed a little bit of it, so you could have been not joking. Anyway, also if you missed it, welcome to the first objective in the Utopia expedition was to settle on a regular, nice, friendly planet. And the second objective is to settle on this planet where I was directed to a place directly next to like an ominous monument that is directly next to like multiple active volcanoes, and also there's just a high temperature that is mean and causing damage. So like, great place to exist, I guess. Oh. The gold is in my spaceship, so I need to go get it. Because we have a very small item transfer range, I suppose. should leave this in the spaceship inventory because that's fuel, and that is also space related. So, solar panels, eh? You need to craft metal plate, which requires ferrite dust. But also creature. Does it actually like do anything if I equip you with laser beams, or is that just like an option with no apparent conquest, or no apparent, why did I say no apparent conquest? No apparent consequence is I think what I was going for. The volcano is indeed erupting. There are multiple active volcanoes near.
Thermal protection falling.
Special suit thing. Oh. I'm not entirely sure, but Omnista might think that I'm her mother. Or she's just making meh noises. I've noticed that a lot of space animals make sheep noises in this game, including space animals that are just spheres that roll around, which I've encountered. They also bod like sheep. I do not know why that is the case, but I don't object to it, because I think sheep are good. Oh no. Thankfully they're not omniscient. That's a different... What is this, friend creature? What did you find, Omni? Omnista? Legs always going. I love the creature speak in this game. It's very cute. Oh, you pooped. I guess that's fine. I guess you're allowed to do that as a biological entity. Loved feeling is best feeling. The animal companions in this game are very endearing. Metal plating, right. And now we make a solar panel, which oddly enough can be placed indoors. I don't feel like that's going to be helpful if I did that. Guess I'll just put it like over here. So. Friend. So here's a feature that I didn't interact with before, which is wiring, because I have to care about power now. And now I believe this room should be powered, right? Seems to be. The wiring is just going to do this, I guess. That's maybe fine. I should set up like a grid of solar panels or something. Hang on. Not just place them on the roof. Can I place the solar panel on top of the funny monument? That'd be pretty funny, actually. Ooh. Oh great, I can repurpose this ancient monument as a place to put my solar panels at. This is probably respectful of history and civilizations. Probably? It's probably fine, right? I think that removed the wiring. which is also acceptable because wiring is free. At least. Okay, now the wire is clipping through the monument, but that's... When I investigated this monument, it told me some about the history of the Gek and how they were a bunch of galactic conquerors, and then it taught me the Gek word for friend because I asked it for help with language, and now it's just not doing anything. So it's a little ominous, but I might as well place solar panels on it, right? That's probably fine, I think. Magnetized ferrite. I can make that. Not easily. Okay, I should open these geodes. Now I can easily make it. Magnetized ferrite is made by processing pure ferrite again. Okay, I don't get enough out of that, but, you know, still. But yeah, there's a lot of like resource management that you wouldn't have seen me doing in the previous No Man's Sky stream, because this scenario that I've been placed in is much closer to the standard rules, but also like it seems chill enough that I'm okay with it. And yeah, that's definitely how it works. Probably, maybe. I'm sure that this will eventually become more difficult, but like it's I like this expedition so far. I feel like it builds up naturally, I guess. Because normally when you start this game in the normal mode or any mode, it can just immediately throw you onto a hazardous planet instead of like starting you with a world that's relatively kind. But this automatically starts you with a relatively kind world, which I appreciate, and made it easier to like get into the swing of things, I guess. I will now create this battery. Now the solar panel will also charge the battery, I think. Wiring. Oh, you're wiggling. Oh yes, thank best friend. I don't know how often I really need to feed Preacher, but might as well keep Preacher fed, yes? What exactly does my objective want from me? Oh right, I need to upload the base when possible. Base too small. I don't know really what it wants, but I guess we'll find out. One thing I can do is move these indoors. Might as well. I don't know why these have exclamation points next to them. Does that mean that it wants me to build these specifically? Probably not, right? I'm guessing I probably need to make just more stuff in general. Oh, the exclamation point probably means I found these. Or like recently acquired the blueprints for these. That makes sense. A gaze. There are sentinels watching my house. That's not helpful for me. Omnista, where did you go? Omnista is saying hello to other creatures about.
Protection falling.
I just need to get a lot of ferrite. Oh, that's the volcano erupting. It's fine. Expand and beautify your base 8 out of 15 is something that just appeared in my... So I think I just need to build 15 objects. Oh yeah, the mining laser third-person animation is kind of funny because you're just holding it. Like, yep, this is my life now. Yeah. Oh, also, if you weren't here for me to explain part of the unique scenario, well, this is also part of the regular game to some degree, but like this character that I'm playing as is not one I customized. This is just what I was given. When you start a regular file, you start as an anomaly, but I've appeared to have started as a Corvax. And I don't know if every player who's playing this expedition has the exact same character, or if there's like a range that you can be given. But I have yet to access a character customization location either. A giant pomp? Like a pompadour? Or something else? Is this a word that I'm not familiar with? Or am I just defaulting to pompadour expectations? Omnista says it smells smoky next to the many active volcanoes. Which is probably true. Thank you, Omnista. Okay, Pompadour. Sometimes I have some difficulties with language and need to ask for verifications. That's all. And also, this personal refiner, the ability to refine things with my backpack, is not something I had access to in my other file. I don't know if this is unique to the Utopia expedition or not, because I don't know this game well enough. It's also worth noting that I can show you in a second something I'm remembering in my need for pure ferrite. Is that if I were to put magnetized ferrite back into this, I could demagnetize it to get more pure ferrite again. Which is kind of funny. And I might as well. Because I need pure ferrite more right now. Mystery orb. Now let's see. It is officially nighttime and the solar panel has stopped working. Hello. Feeling loving. Aw. I give you a pat on the head. What a good creature. Anyway, let's see. So you can build a second floor of this building. You're allowed to build directly on top of it. That is a valid choice. I don't think we have ladders yet. That is possibly something I should have researched. Okay, I could make the oxygen harvester with the resources I have access to. I could make a base teleport module with the resources I have access to. So what does this look like from the interior when I have the second floor?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Nothing, because you actually have to make a ladder in order to move between two stacked vertically. Which means what I should actually do is not do that. So I should build a connecting corridor first. And then connect, which will automatically destroy some of the land. So I'm sort of burrowing into the hillside by doing this, but that's okay. Hooray. Can you build a door between? No. Okay, the corridors, you can't put doors on the hallways. Not that I would really need to, it's just a thought that I had. I would like to craft an oxygen harvester, I think. Which means, you guessed it, more ferrite is needed. My mining beam has run out of mining beam. I forgot about that being possible. But that's okay.
Technology recharge.
I think there is some way that it's possible for your animal companion to actually help you mine by shooting lasers. And I have granted my animal companion lasers, but I don't think I think they're purely like ornamental laser cannons at this point. I don't know how one enables the laser sheath option. But I do know that that's possible because I've seen it happen. In the official news update, when I was looking at the wiki and stuff. And I looked at the Animal Companions page and saw the old news for the official update. I'm glad that Omni Omnista is like bioluminescent. It makes her very easy to see in the dark.
Falling.
Currently digging up resources. Oh. Well, I guess I have enabled cheap lasers. Thank you. Thank you very much, Omni Omnista. I guess they are not purely ornamental laser beams. So, Bob's burnt bush burreo. I don't know what a burreo is. I hope it's fine. Is this powered? Is this entire structure powered by nature of part of it being powered? It's difficult to tell. Or is this not powered right now? Metal plating. 5 of it. I can only make 3, but I can also make the dihydrogen jelly that I need. I think I need 2 of those. You know, as scary as this planet seems, it's not too bad so far, I guess. I mean, we're next to like 3 active volcanoes and a slightly ominous rectangle, but like, doesn't seem that bad. I'm pretty sure that the worst is definitely not here yet. Oh, an unidentified plant.
Units received.
That was a mineral, not a plant. I think, unless the rocks are also plants. I think that's true. Well, there's an unidentified plant, at least.
Units received.
There we go. Oh, I needed 1 more of these as well. Now I can create an oxygen harvester, which I think is a wall-mounted device. I need to go find a way to build an access ramp so I don't just have to walk up this big step every time. It doesn't seem correct to do that. Oh, this is not a wall-mounted device, I guess. This is an exteriors device. That actually makes a lot of sense. I'm going to assume this also needs power. No? No, it doesn't. It just needs fuel. So, oh, okay. So this just creates oxygen. I guess that's fair.
Technology recharge.
It's not exactly what I thought it was, but you know, that works. I will continue to pet the creature. Now, what I ought to be building, I can put up posters. That would probably beautify the base. But what I ought to be building is probably a base teleport module. Gotta make sure everything's on brand with the color scheme that I have.
Thermal protection falling.
It's already been 2.5 hours, but it really doesn't feel like it. This is just a game that I feel like I could play for a lot of time. And I think it works pretty well as a relaxing stream. Suit friend, never catch Omni Omnista. What? Are we playing tag? Gonna get you. I got you. I got distracted. But I feel like this is just a game that I could easily stream frequently and for long periods of time. I feel like I might need to build more solar panels as well, as that is my primary power source, and now that it is nighttime, we are already out of power. So that's probably important. I'll build this teleporter and then try and set up another solar panel. Every time I see Osakite, it seems like a mineral from Osaka, which seems very unlikely, given that we are nowhere near Japan. I believe it is technically possible to locate Earth in this game. I think Earth exists as a planet you can go to. Maybe.
If we go to Earth, will we meet myself and cause a paradox?
Probably not, because I think this is an alternate universe, or like a simulation of the universe that we're all stuck in, or at least some characters in the game believe that that's the case. And also, it's probably the far future, if it is still meant to be our universe. Oh. I'll say that in the context of this game, there's a great deal of emphasis on Crimson, so I would suspect that this would be closer to Scarlet and the paradoxes would be more based on the past. But also there's already robots, so we're already in the future. So who can really say? Do I not need more of those? Both. Axe? Well, first of all, you're not a Pokemon either. So, like, that's probably worth mentioning. Is there sodium on this planet? Yes. Mentioning of the Loch Ness Monster does remind me that the most recently mentioned Splatoon Splatfest is which of these is real? Nessie, aliens, or Bigfoot? And I think that's kind of fascinating. As like a Splatfest concept. I think I already know which side I'm going to go with, personally. But I wonder if anyone has any ideas regarding that they would like to share. You know, just as a fun conversation topic. Wait, did I say Yeti? Because the way the game phrases it is Bigfoot, but I'm not sure if I said Yeti or Bigfoot. Okay, we built this, which is powered because it is in a powered building. So we don't need to worry about that part. I suppose so, but it's like I'm trying to stick with what the game describes, you know? I would like to make another solar panel. It is important to see how the idols present it. That's also true. Oh, my base is uploadable now. I just noticed. I should do that. Maybe I will get prizes. Personally, right now, before I've seen the idols present the 3 options, I think I would choose Nessie. Not because of any particular, like, belief in, oh, I can walk backwards. I can do a shuffle. Not because of any particular strong belief in Nessie in, like, our world, but because I feel like Nessie is far more likely to be the one that exists in the context of Splatoon. Unless you count things that we've already seen as aliens and or Bigfoot. But like, Nessie is probably just chilling somewhere on Splatoon's version of Earth, like right now. So, yeah. Exosuit Station. Allows access to a generous range of technology upgrades, easily purchased with the appropriate currency. Whoops. That was me hitting my elbow on my desk. Glass habitation module plans received. Biodome. Large glass panel. Glass-roofed corridor. Also 64 pieces of glass. That's very helpful. I think I can probably replace this with the glass one for the aesthetic appeal of such an action. And then
protection falling.
Not build missing components. But if I deleted this, I think I would get the ferrite back. Yes, I would. So I could just then build it from that. I would like to see also, can I attach this automatically to the roof? Yes. There we are. Okay, I need to check. That's where the ramp and the ladder live. Probably should have unlocked those. Might also want farming at some point. Acquire an exosuit upgrade is my current task. I do not have enough materials for that. I need to go find more copper for a variety of projects. Humming sack, that's fine. I'll just run over here. I'm not in a rush. The Utopia overseers wish for their brave settlers to be strong. I'm sure that's fine and normal. That doesn't sound like concerning in any way. Probably. Oh, I was allowed to... This is kind of funny. Because Omni Omnista seems very small for this, but I'm allowed to use the right option. Here we go. Off on an adventure. What? Off on an adventure.
Ground protection falling.
I thought I would simply go through, or like, I thought I would like climb up the ground in a very Skyrim horse type of way, but no, Omni Omnista simply goes through the mountains. That's normal and fine. Oh. Those weren't mountains. That was a weird fog that had accidentally looked solid, I think. I thought those were mountains that looked a little odd. I think that was... Fog would be my guess, because it disappeared when I looked at it. Like it wasn't actually there. But it did look like a mountain at first. Whatever it was some sort of graphical glitch, I would say. That much is safe to say. Yeah. Granite fog, exactly. It's normal. Everyone knows about it. I think that's enough chromatic material for what I'm after. Is there... Okay, that was the copper deposit I just mined. However, while I'm here... Oh, hello, other thing! Ah! Says Omni Omnista. What a good friend. Oh, hello. It's one of you again. Something I haven't really engaged with is the, I don't remember if I've obtained any of these on stream, but the buried technology module is the primary means of finding the currency that you use to purchase, like, blueprints. So if I find enough of these, I should be able to make a ladder and also a ramp to make my home accessible. Oh, there's also a broken technology over here. The game is telling me to return to my base, and I will in a moment. Notes, partially invisible. I mean, I guess that's true. Oh, that's not buried at all. Well, that's fine. I don't mind. Damaged machinery. Nanites received. Is there another... I think there was another buried technology module nearby-ish. Whoop. I'll just run over here. Is this one going to be actually buried? I don't know, but there's another technology over there. Seems yes. Normally they are underground. Sometimes they forget to appear underground and just appear above ground. Or... Okay, there it is. I was going to say, or they don't exist. Salvage data 1. I might need more than 2 to get the ramp and the ladder. The ladder might cost more than 1. I don't really know. Damaged machinery. I could, like, take these junk items and, like, probably sell them for a small amount, but I don't feel like that's really worth it. In any case, I'm going to head back in the direction of my base now. Maybe I should harvest some things along the way. Oh, that's unidentified. Yeah. One thing I keep meaning to try is digging tunnels like that in order to build an underground base. I wonder if that's feasible or wise in any way. Also, kind of funny, this maybe randomly generated character that I have, or maybe this is just a character that everyone playing Utopia has, but I've grown, over the course of like playing as this character, I've grown attached to them, I would say. I like this character. You're a good robot friend. I might customize like some aspects of them, but I think I will keep the color scheme and like the face style probably, and like the backpack. This is sort of the color scheme I would go for as a Korvax anyway, because their faces just naturally have a lot of like red and white on them that you can't really adjust too much. I'm not headed towards my own base, I don't think. Or maybe I am. Because I think this is marking someone else's base over here. Maybe. It's also just very interesting to like have the game start you as not an anomaly. I assume that once you complete the expedition. Oh, this is an object. Okay. That's fair. Formation process, meteorite impact. You don't say. I guess I could harvest this. I do need a lot of pure ferrite all the time. This is probably a lot. Yeah, that's a pretty good chunk right away. I should make sure to harvest any particularly large rocks, maybe. Oh, there's something over there. A manufacturing facility. What? I didn't know that was a thing. I keep getting distracted from what I'm trying to say. I was saying that, like, once you complete the expedition, it does allow you to continue the save file into the normal game. I don't know if it, like, unlocks all the difficulty options or whatever when you do that. But by then I might be used to the pace of, wait, expand cargo. Oh, that's interesting. I might be able to, like... I might be used to the pace of, the rules that I've been given by that time. But also, you're allowed to, like, go back into the normal game once you complete the expedition storyline. And I wonder if that would, like, begin to treat you as an anomaly, because it would just lead into the standard story. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I will research a ramp.
Item received.
Oh, and I can research the
Item
ladder. Good.
received.
That's nice. I'm glad for that. Need more cardboard. I have not been destroying enough plants. Thankfully, I've never scanned these trees also, apparently.
Units received.
High metal content. Is that so? Looks like it's just carbon to me. I feel like the like really not animated animation of the mining laser is even funnier when you just sit here and like shoot it at a tree for a few seconds and the tree utterly completely vaporizes. That's comedy. Technically, there's no need for me to build a ramp here, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, I can just install these windows here. That's really cool, actually.
Thermal protection falling.
That makes sense. I don't know if it's super useful to have these windows here, but I can do that. Okay, I don't actually know how useful it is to harvest a bunch of oxygen, but I have the ability to do so. Guess that's neat. I don't think putting windows in here would be terribly helpful because it is mostly underground already. That's fine. Then I can... Okay, I need magnetized ferrite for that. Oh, right, I was trying to build a solar panel, wasn't I? I feel like me streaming this game provides a solid amount of evidence that my ADHD diagnosis was correct, possibly. Not that I was necessarily doubting it, but it is oddly verifying to be distracted all the time. If that makes any sense. I'm glad. It's been a very fun game to play for that reason as well. I need to make more chromatic material. Or rather, I need to retrieve it. I also needed metal plating, I think. It's always metal plating. Great. Yeah, there we go.
Thermal protection
Whoop.
falling.
I know the solar panel is not generating anything right now because it is nighttime, but regardless, I will build another. Is it beneficial in any way to connect these? Probably not. I think the battery icon is showing that the battery is depleted. It's like an empty battery icon so that you can see that there's no battery power in the battery. I have no idea if there's a reason to connect all of these in this way. I should probably... Opening the menus incorrectly all the time also makes it more difficult to remember what's happening. Okay, I need magnetized ferrite for just all of the ideas I have, really. Okay, this is how you can limit how many you want. I don't want to use all of the pure ferrite that I have. I'll just do that. And this also seems like a reasonable time to say I should probably take a break for a second, because we've been at this for like 3 hours. Okay, 2 hours and 47 minutes and 15 seconds. But yeah, I'll be right back. I am here again. I have returned. I'd like to say also that, I think, like, I was expecting... how exactly to phrase this? How exactly to phrase any words, truly? Language is a mystery. All I really want to say is that I think, this experience that technically requires more, like, material and base management and, like, structure and, like, power, and this experience that technically requires more care is turning out to be more relaxing than the experience with, like, more relaxed mode options enabled. It might also be because I'm very appreciating, like, the unique set of objectives, and it's also just very, like, sort of chill and meditative to stream accomplishing all these objectives and all of this management, I guess. Just thinking about it. Just trying to figure out words. I feel like that probably makes sense, what I've said. More or less. I can now build this. Utopia Portable Research Unit online. The Utopia Overseers hope you profit from this generous selection of blueprints. Your journey of improvement awaits. Okay, so this costs nanites. It would be wise of me to create a heat hazard protection unit, I would think. Or I could make a rocket that I fire stuff in and get money from, but not really exactly. Because I don't have the materials for this. The wiring loom in particular stands out as something that I can't access because you have to buy those. I also don't think I have access to phosphorus. So what out of all of this could I actually, like, reasonably create and then equip? The trade rocket is very funny as a concept. I will agree with that. Probably just the hazmat gauntlets, honestly. Also, I guess we can see that the personal refiner is here in this exosuit upgrade menu. Reasonably, I have enough nanite clusters, to acquire any of these that I might need. And it's probably best to have these around.
Item received. Item received.
I don't think I can just straight up buy every upgrade that exists here.
Item received.
But there's not really a reason for me to, like, withhold purchasing these in general right now. Because I don't have much else I can do with nanites.
Item received.
And I will acquire more of them, naturally, anyway. I did accomplish this milestone. Honestly, this kind of feels like a more natural progression and introduction to the game mechanics than the regular default game has. As well. Supreme movement system upgrade, supreme scanning system upgrade, phosphorus. Oh, okay. They want you to research the heat protection and then create it because you get the materials from researching it. Also, we get a free jetpack boost, allowing limited recharging while airborne. I don't think that was a free boost. I think that was just a blueprint for it. Okay, the game wants me to create hazmat gauntlets as well. Oh wait, no, we got that. It was free. Also, I got 5 salvage data at some point. I don't really know why. Ah. I don't think I need hazmat gauntlets to harvest those. But I guess that's what it wants. We are getting close to being told to go to a 3rd planet as well. Summit a volcano. Reach a volcanic crater. Ah. Well, it's a good thing we're right next to a volcano. I guess we should go ahead and make hazmat gauntlets though. But also, like, we should make that. I think that's very important. So we're going to need a lot of copper. We're also, yes, I'll put these here. Going to need a lot of copper and sodium. Oh, now that it's daytime, how are these doing? Pretty well. Now then. There's a non-zero chance that this is the copper deposit, or one of the copper deposits that I've already mined. But I guess that would be okay. Because I also need to gather sodium. From sodium-rich plants. That's not a bad amount of sodium to get. What is that? Salt, okay. Oh wait, no, I need salt. That's what sodium is. I'm very smart. I forgot that you could... I somehow... Well, it didn't say sodium, it said salt, so I guess I forgot that it was the same thing. Wait, it isn't salt. Wait, hold on. What? Oh right, sodium is just part of salt. I'm not very smart. Or I am smart? I'm confused now. Oh great, I can make chlorine. That'll probably be useful eventually. Can I, like, turn salt into just sodium somehow? No, that's how you make chlorine. Yeah, it's space salt. It's fine. It's green. It's limited edition Shrek branded salt. Which might be the most cursed set of words that I've said in recent memory, actually. Schmaltz. Okay, there was only a little bit of copper left there, I guess. If any. Oh no, there's just some, it's just some. I've also forgot that you can use the scan visor to see where all the cubes of copper are at. I do not like green salt and ham. Maybe this is a copper deposit I haven't seen. Sonic the Hedgehog curry would be something as well. Also, it occurs to me that referring to the Dr. Seuss green eggs and ham story is slightly funny in the context. Wait, that's real? In the context of like the story mentioning Sam I Am, and also the chat username Samantha Amaranth being vaguely similar to that, means that's slightly funny to me. Sonic the Hedgehog blue curry is doesn't sound good. Seems unfortunate that that's real. Let's see. How much copper did I actually get? Oh, plenty. I don't have any fuel in here.
Technology recharge.
Did I see like a module that I hadn't installed sitting in my inventory somewhere? I was able to put like a module into the refiner, but I don't see it in my inventory. Why is there something all the way down here? What? Why do I have an empty space all the way down there? That's so weird. How long have I had this? Oh. Significant increase in scan radius and also analysis rewards. I probably have had this for a while and didn't notice it because it was weirdly located. Why is there a blank space in my inventory so far down? Why is there this one as well? That's odd. Anyway. That's very... yeah, hidden in my shoe, basically. That's pretty much where it was. And that distracted me again. Right, it was... what is the ratio for sodium nitrate? 2:1. So I'm going to need to find more salt. Not too bad to find salt, though. Wait a minute. What did I need for this? Shoot, I still need copper. I need to not refine all of the copper. Also, I need to stop calling sodium salt because I forgot they're actually different things. And not the same thing. Wait. Oh, there it is. I should also harvest pure ferrite while I'm here because I'm going to need a lot of it, probably. My inventory is almost full, by the way. the best way to summon a volcano is going to be? That's not the right. I don't think I'll just be able to sprint up the volcano is all I mean. Alright. That was not... Oh. I can get sodium from this as well. My mining beam needs more charge. That objective to install the gauntlet was not part of the objectives. It was just an objective I was automatically given because I learned how to create the gauntlet, I think.
Technology recharge.
I should go ahead and gather materials as I find them. Because I'm going to need a lot, probably. At least sometimes I should gather them.
Units received.
That is a large structure. Wait, what is my target sweep trying to find? Oh, it's probably trying to find the next objective, which is to harvest stuff. Specific stuff. I forgot the name of it. It'll pop up eventually. But right now, it's time for learning how to say I. Humming sax, that's what it is. Humming sacs are, if I remember correctly, not the most safe thing to harvest. So that'll probably be something. Once we get to it. Hello, Sentinel. You're gonna take issue with me harvesting this copper, aren't you? Maybe not. Terrain manipulator needs to be charged. No, wait. I should charge it with silicate powder.
Technology
Because that's the
recharge.
easiest thing to just obtain by using the terrain manipulator. You sure do leave a giant space by doing that sort of thing. But hooray! Now we have protection from extreme heat. At least an increased amount of it. I mean, I was able to slightly reduce the amount of damage I take from that sort of thing anyway,
Technology recharge.
because that was an option I was allowed to change. So there was that, I guess. Nearest humming sac located. I had to reassure my animal companion because she got lost. Well, let's see. Can't exactly quick transfer because everything's out of reach. So what do I actually do about it with this? Guess I can consume the milk. And that'll give me space for harvesting scary pearls. Ah, it's down there. Oh. That is not just a pearl casually existing underground. That is an entrance to an underground cave.
Units received. Units received.
With hazardous toxic plants.
Toxic protection falling.
Oh, I guess I deleted it. Yeah, I was waiting for the flashlight to activate. That's helpful.
Units received.
Well, at least it's not super warm underground. For whatever reason. This is a lot of humming sacks. Oh, maybe it's fine to harvest these, actually. Actually, it was fine. Now to escape somehow.
Units received.
That's my gun. This gun that I have that I haven't actually needed to use for any reason yet. Okay, at this point, my base is somewhat far away, but I guess there's no reason to not just run over there anyway. Can I... I think this might be marginally faster. Ow. Rude plant. Wait. Traveler proximity may provoke volcanic activity. Are you telling me these are active volcanoes that are like actively malicious and want to kill me? They activate when I'm near them? That's concerning. I think riding this animal creature around is making the animal creature happier as well. I see hearts happening. Omni Omnista is having a fun time. Why is it telling me to toggle the torch? Should do that automatically.
Thermal protection falling.
And I can't use it right now anyway. Yeah, this was, I think, a faster way of traveling than just on foot. Thank you, Omnista. She's still going. Thank you. Let me see. Here we are at the base. What I really need to do is be next to the ship for a second, which is at the base, but you know, still. Now, what can we store? We can store that. We can probably just discard that. Oh, I never used this. A suspicious shield module. Great. Alright, cleared up the inventory. Now we can accept this reward. I already knew how to make those, and I already made them, so I got that part. Runaway molds? 4,048 molds? But for what purpose? Pre-packaged optical drill unit. Shield module. Used for upgrading. Upgrading what? Why do I want this much mold? I'm concerned. Optical drill unit. That's for the mining game, I guess. Aha, I've made a Tetris shape. That increases the amount of resources mined. That's actually very helpful. And then I'm running out of technology installation location. I'm not sure if that's how to upgrade that part of the exosuit, but I might have to like switch some stuff around or remove modules in the future, potentially. This is probably going to be the extent of how this base looks, I suppose. It'll be good to remember that we have a teleport module here, so we can just teleport back here if we need resources or something that's on this planet specifically. So that's good. I now need to reach a volcano, I guess. Can I remove this? Oh, new friend, like Pat too? Omnista wants to make friends with everyone. That's lovely. Reach the crater at the top of a volcano. Use the jetpack to scale steep surfaces. Okay, you would just have me boost into one. I suppose that's allowed. However, Omni Omnista now leader. Oh, I see. Life form coexistence suggestion is a very funny way of phrasing things. Can Omni Omnista drive up the mountain? Or will she simply go through it again? And this time, like, for real, and not going through whatever it was before that wasn't a mountain? And by a mountain, I mean a volcano. I could also build an exocraft for this purpose, but doesn't seem necessary. Time to provoke volcanic activity. Oh, no. Okay, so I do go through it. So that was a mountain. Okay, and the mountain does still exist. Okay, and even when Omni Omnista is on her own, she still simply goes through the volcano. Fair enough, I guess. Presumably she is now quite concerned because she's inside of the mountain. I wonder if an exocraft would also just go directly through the volcano. Well, not too difficult to climb up here, I guess. Barely even need the jetpack. Okay.
Extreme heat damage detected.
I did it. Okay, bye. Holographic friend plans. Ow. You raise a good point about the volcanoes, but also holographic friend. Supreme Hazard Protection Upgrade. Repair Kit, Pure Ferrite, Carbon. That will be useful for settling the next planet. Holographic friends. What does that mean? Oh, it's a blueprint. Probably a deployable hologram, basically. What do you mean it means I'm cool? That doesn't have anything to do with it. Also, this planet's really warm. Wow. So this is just... So really, at this point, I should just be like... Probably just remove this. And replace it with this better one. So I can put them both there for now. Wait. Or wait, do I have to... This is an upgrade to this, I think, actually.
Technology recharge.
Or an upgrade to that? I'm not entirely sure. That is all hazard protection, so I should be putting it together. I hope I get more technology spaces, if that's possible. I don't remember how that works. Oh. Omnista, are you partially invisible because you went inside of the mountain now? I think that might be the case, but I'm not entirely sure. Either that or you have a cloaking device for sentinel reasons. This happened to another creature earlier. And I'm not sure how or why exactly. Comfortable, best friend? Let's go. Thank you, Omnista. Which direction was I going in? That way. This is really weird to look at. I think this is probably a graphical glitch and not stealth sheep. Maybe. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's supposed to happen. I kind of don't like looking at this. Kind of like hurts my brain a little bit. I wonder if Omnista is going to be comfortable on the next planet, or if I should plan to recruit another creature. Because, like, I'm not using these other two creatures. I should probably just dismiss them. As rude as that might seem, I don't have the nanites to, like, just have infinite creature, exactly. And Omnista is definitely the one I've, like, become attached to, of the ones that I had. Friend! Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Omnista. But, I might want more chromatic material before I, Can I turn silver into that? Is that possible? Because copper turns into that. Those are like... No, you can't refine silver. Okay, fair enough. I was just thinking in terms of, like, video game. I can refine mold into nanite clusters. Apparently. Interesting. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe that's what the mold is intended to be used for. Maybe that will cause me a problem later, but I don't know. I didn't notice this either. This is not useful to me because I made it so I don't need to repair things. I'm going to need to find some copper or something. But then again, I would say there's probably a high chance that I can find copper on the next planet I need to go to. Do I know what planet that is? All of the planets in the system have copper. So, I mean, that works out, actually. All right. What I will do, though... These are portable technology. And so I will take them with me instead of making another one. Viewing sphere. I do have salvage data. What should I research here? Oh, you can make a floor made of light. I guess. Noise box. You can just make a noise. You can. There's also music players in this. What would be useful? Electrical cloaking unit will reduce the visual prominence of all local electrical wiring. That's pretty funny, actually. Efficient electromagnetic dynamos are used to generate near limitless power. Locate appropriate sites with the surveying upgrade. Well, I don't have that, so... Maybe I should research agriculture? I don't know. Maybe I'll withhold researching anything until I am instructed to research something, just in case. This mold takes a while to process into money, question mark. Anyway. Launch thruster needs to be fueled. Oh, I need to make launch fuel. Not even my ship doesn't count as a base. That's nonsense. That's fine. I probably won't need more launch fuel immediately. All right, who's ready to discover where the third outpost will be placed? What kind of entertaining world will this be? Also, wait, what's going on over here? Is this a universe with 3 suns or something? I mean, a star system? What are we looking at here? I didn't notice that before. Should I be concerned? Outpost Gamma. Anomaly detected. Okay. Is that good? $2,028 silver. Okay, sure. Actually, hold on. What if I use this? Object is searching for its host. Detecting nearby stellar anomalies. Oh. That's plasmic accident. I guess I just shoot it. Whispering gel sac. New treasure record, terrifying sample. Extreme subaudible resonance detected. That's fine. Probably. An appalling relic, the haunted remains of some abyssal horror. It has lived to at least 60 lifetimes and will live many more again. We'll stalk the bearer across the galaxy in the next unless it is sold before the curse can take effect. Used for trading, high value. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Anyway. I guess that's a very is that good kind of moment. And the answer is, it's fine. Not a problem. My pulse drive is going to run out of fuel soon as well. Thankfully,
Technology recharge.
that one is very easy to charge. Well, if I need silver, I'm gonna have a lot of it. So at least there's that. So hey, what's this planet like? I was too busy sorting my inventory to notice. Planet Sesto. We can observe the planet Sesto from here. Bountiful planet. Weather, dangerously hot fog. Sentinels, threatening. Great. So we've got danger robots here. Aggressive sentinels. That's a problem. I might have to shoot my gun. Oh, look at these plants though. Oh, those might not be plants. Those might be more alive than a plant. Plants are alive too, but you know what I mean.
Extreme Sentinel planet.
Great. Wait, can I not examine those at all? Those...
Extreme Sentinel planet.
Yes, I know. Okay, that is a plant.
Units received.
It's just a very concerning looking plant. Deepest roots. Yeah, there's a lot of like new settings and stuff in this game now that make it easier to like progress in. Or like less stressful if you would like more adjustable settings and whatnot. I never got that far in it when I originally tried it. But what we're playing right now is an expedition mode, which has like a sort of set of rules automatically. These are orbs that will make the robots shoot me. I don't want to grab these. But yeah, so like right now, I guess I am playing the game in a relatively more normal way in terms of like resource management and whatnot. But also I'm given a unique set of objectives because it's expedition mode. There's like its own little story and like predefined planets and whatnot, which is very interesting. Also, hello and welcome. I shouldn't forget to say that part. Here we are at the outpost. I think there was a trade terminal at these before. Typically. Does this count as a base? No. That's fine. Okay, there is a trade terminal. So I can sell. It sells for 1. Probably don't want to sell that. I can sell the pearls.
Units received.
I can sell The terrifying sample.
Units received.
Is there anything I would like to buy with this? Well, I can just buy Starship launch fuel,
Product received.
which I would like to do because I ran out of it, and I would need to be at a base to craft it, and that would be somewhat difficult. Cobalt might be worth buying at some point, but I don't really need that right now. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this game recently. And I've also found this different, technically more difficult mode that I'm in right now to be oddly even more relaxing, even though I had to do like more management stuff. Maybe it just works better as a relaxing stream mode? I don't know. Welcome to Utopia Outpost Gamma, settler. Please identify yourself using this terminal to complete planetary registration. Verifying settler credentials. Login successful. Utopia thanks you for your prompt registration. Please consult the supply drop to receive details of your next restoration assignment. That's a jingle I haven't heard before. What is this generous offer? Prepackaged pulse spitter unit. That's a gun. A different kind of gun. I'll move the bolt caster so I can put this in there. Pulse spitter. Specialist rapid fire weapon attachment for the multi-tool. Okay, I've never tried using this particular type of weapon before, but it should probably be helpful. Okay, it's a machine gun. Understood. The bolt caster is like an assault rifle, so this is probably better for now. Settlement coordinates.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Where do they want us to settle on this planet? Let's find out. That way. I'm glad they were kind enough to give me a machine gun attachment for the hostile Sentinels planet that I appear to be at.
Units received.
What kind of creatures do we have here? Space pig. Gender orthogonal. Additional observation, smells with tongue. I think there are animals that do that in reality. Sounds sort of familiar. Oh. And what are you exactly?
Units received.
I don't like it. I don't like this creature, but it sure exists. That much we know for sure. Are you all the same sort of creature? I think so. Yeah, it's gonna want me to fly to this. For sure. Good thing I bought Starship fuel.
Technology recharge.
This will be faster. Hopefully not directly on top of a, like, Sentinel base or something like that. Oh, we're right next to a lake. And also this. Someplace with a landing beacon. I am being attacked already. What is this though? Is this a hostile Sentinel base that I just said I hoped we weren't next to? Building. Thanks. We know that this is a building. Korvax transmission tower. You see. Long ago, it seems, an automated distress call went unanswered. If I can crack the encryption pattern, I could potentially extract the coordinates. 12624 120. Distress signal, coordinates discovered. Fascinating. I don't know if this is part of the expedition. Distress signal coordinates, I think, usually lead to an outpost, so abandoned starship available to claim and repair is what it said, actually. Interesting. We might be able to upgrade the ship into Ship 2. That's kind of exciting. I'm going to need copper or something, though. Maybe. And hello. I'm guessing that means that you completed a stream of some kind. Welcome. If you raided me, then I don't have raid messages, apparently. But not like you had to or anything. Just hello, regardless. Probably need to, like, make my alerts better at some point. Oh, that's okay. Completely understandable. Wait, is this another separate, similar building that's also directly here? I mean, sure. I love buildings, I guess. But yeah, welcome. This is the No Man's Sky expedition mode. I don't know if you've seen this before, but it like sort of starts you in a predefined location, like with different objectives and rules and stuff. It's kind of cool. I guess one way to show some parts of the predefined rules is that you can't completely adjust all the difficulties too much. Like there's a lot of stuff that's grayed out here because they're part of the rules. I should have shown this the last time someone showed up, but also we have expedition milestones. So we have like specific goals and whatnot. And also we are a Korvax instead of starting as an anomaly. And there's like sort of a story happening along with everything. The expedition mode currently, like, every once in a while they have a new expedition that is sort of like a limited time thing that exists for like a month or like a little over a month. So this one has 3 weeks left, and you get like unique rewards and stuff that you can transfer out to other save files. And also you have the ability to, like, once you complete the expedition goals, you can transform this into a regular game save. So there's a lot of interesting stuff. And like, even though I haven't been able to set all of the settings to make things like more relaxed and stuff like I had on the other save file, I've actually found it oddly like more relaxing to have to like manage resources and stuff a little bit more. So, like, I've been having a good time. I'd only played this save file for like 30 minutes prior to streaming it, but we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Over 4 hours if you count the pre-stream segment. Yeah. It also helps a lot that this started on like a not hazardous planet. When like the last couple times I tried to play the game before they added the relaxed mode features, it would always start me on like a planet that was immediately irradiating my flesh, which is not great. I approached the terminal, but something deep within the complex is malfunctioning. Surfaces feel hot to the touch, hidden in machinery, clanks and whirs, and alert sounds in a language that I don't speak. The alarm rings in my ears. A bead of sweat slowly rolls down my forehead. I'm a robot, though. Coolant chamber? Numbers on the terminal display begin to stabilize, red flashing symbols morphing into a calming blue array of light. Normal operations have resumed, and I have access to the facility's main control panel. I should be able to alter the production to my own benefit. Create multi-tool expansion slot. That sounds good. Creates an expansion circuit, perfect for use at a multi-tool upgrade unit on a space station. Oh, it's actually just gonna clog my inventory because the space station is abandoned and unusable. That's fine. So yeah, like this system, the general idea of this. You doing all right there, friend? If I don't move, they won't notice me. Unit. This is an aggressive Sentinels planet, by the way. So technically, this Sentinel should be trying to kill me right now. But they appear to have gotten confused by the existence of a wall. Anyway, what was I talking about? Right, the general idea of this, particular expedition is that you are trying to repair a once affluent solar system with the aid of the Utopia Corporation, who's probably, you know, like, very suspicious. If I had to, like, you know, they seem very suspicious, that's all. They're called the Utopia Corporation. How could they not be? Am I... Also, the plants on this planet are pretty cool, but also kind of scary. So wait, where exactly does this want me to be? What do you mean landing sequence unavailable? Do I have to land right next to here? Do I actually have to use this landing point? I freaking guess so. Maybe the Sentinels aren't going to attack me unless they see me doing anything. Guess I'll walk. But yeah. So we are attempting to repair an abandoned solar system by like building bases on different planets and whatnot. I don't know if we're going to like repair the space station at any point, but like maybe. Because the space station is also abandoned and has nothing in it, but you can go there. Let's learn more about creature of this planet. Not terribly unlike other creature of this planet, but more like dog. Kind of like dog. How does it work out if I summon creature from worm planet to like regular planet? Is creature okay with this? Is Omni Omnista okay with this? I don't have any creature pellets because I don't have a base yet. I guess Omnista's okay with it. She seems to be doing alright. I've noticed something I mentioned earlier that I've noticed about this game is that a lot of the random animal companions seem to make sheep noises, and I think that's good. That's all. Hey look, it's a quote-unquote buried technology module. Sometimes that just happens. That would be the second time today that there's been one. Oh, speaking of buried, I think we've buried the camera a little bit. Nanites received. And we've also got knowledge. I love knowledge. I don't think I'm gonna have the chromatic material to make the base computer. Another rule of this particular expedition is that the base computers are very expensive compared to usual. Choking scent. Great. That's great. I love that for me. Not really. Shadow petals. Hypnotic perfume. I don't like the plants here. They're all very concerning. Ah, what that? More grassy, says Omnista. Yeah, it seems like she's having a good time. Oh. So you want me to just construct directly next to this relay over here then? Sure. That's pretty convenient actually, I think. It seems like it keeps telling me to construct next to landmarks. Like on the first planet, I had to construct next to a crashed freighter. The second planet, I had to construct next to like a relic. Now I have to construct next to one of these. These like space communication relay whatevers. Purchase additional slots on the space station. I would love to do that if the space station worked, but it does not. Sound of starship landing on my face, I guess. Oh right, I was refining mold into nanites, as one does.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Great.
Technology recharge.
And this was... Right, I can't actually use that. Oh, right, I can move stuff to the ship. Salty donut? Why do I have a salty donut? Where did I get this? I can move stuff to the ship because the ship is right here. That's right. Geknip? Oh no. There's a bunch of random weird stuff in my inventory.
Protection falling.
Oh, I see. I'm being rained on and killed. That's fair. I don't have chromatic material. Metal, rather. Well, the rain is on fire, but at least I have fire protection from the previous planet that was made of fire. So, like, overall, it's alright.
Units received.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
Units received.
I'm sorry, is this creature almost called the Slapodile? I Slapodile? Slapodile? Strongly radioactive. This creature looks like they are suffering. Like, I don't know what's happening with their back structure or their face structure or their foot structure. They look like one of those Sword and Shield fossil Pokemon that was put together incorrectly as a prank. Well, not as a prank in that case, but in this case, yes. Quick darting eyes reveal their nervous habit. I feel bad for the Slapodile. Can I rename you the Slapodile? I sure can. I need to double check and make sure that the concept of the Slapodile is not anything terrible. It doesn't seem to be. Discovery uploaded. I wish that I had...
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I'll have to recruit a Slapodile. If I can find one again. Once I am able to craft more creature pellets. Where was the copper? Magnetized ferrite deposit, that's pretty helpful. Guess who got distracted again? And doesn't know where the copper went. It's me. It was tagged, but now it's still tagged. Okay. Found it. It's fine. Whoa. Oh, you're another one of those creatures I don't like. Okay, that's fair. Wait. Oh, I thought I was saying that was a Slapodile, and I was very confused, because it's not a Slapodile. Omnista is making sheep sounds as usual. I don't... As much as I want to recruit the Slapodile, I will also feel bad for replacing Omnista as the one deployed creature allowed. I'm sorry, I can't make food right now because I haven't established a proper base. Oh, there's a reward available. Many decorations. Decorative base parts set, condensed carbon, pre-packaged airburst engine unit, and cloaking device unit. Oh, cloaking device. Cloaking device, huh? That's... The cloaking device is part of the multi-tool. Intriguing. Huh. Okay, so that's a way to escape the sentinels. That's actually very helpful. Thank you, video game. Well, I mean, if the sentinels don't just get confused by the walls. This, though, I can only install by removing this, because I'm running out of space. I think this was also... I think that's a better version of what this was. Maybe. I'm sorry that you're hungry, Omnista. Maybe I should, like, unsummon you for the moment. I got a lot of blueprints. A lot of them. How does the cloaking device work? Oh. That's how it works. Whoa. That's cool. Shoot, where'd the copper go again? I lost it. How did I lose it? It was marked and everything. Oh, must be because it's underground. Or no, it's because I got there. Knowledge.wave is correct. The sound of learning. That's all the copper. Is it gonna be enough? Actually, maybe. I think so, because I already have some chromatic metal. Alright, now I just need to move back to where my ship is at. By the way, I think I mentioned this before. I think the jetpack trail that I have... Oop, ow, oop. Well, now I'm dead. Not dead, but I found a cool underground cave that I have to escape now. I think the jetpack fuel, or the... Ow. I think... I'm trying to say... Hey, wait, I have, like, near infinite ammo again. Can you tell that I'm ADD, ADHD? This game is very... I get distracted by literally everything that happens. But yeah, I think this jetpack trail is, like, unique to the Utopia expedition. I discovered a new part of the planet. Yay! My ship's over there. Alright. Gonna rebuild new Sesto. Sesto almost sounds like one of the sounds that Kirby makes when using the mic power-up in Kirby Superstar. Specifically the second one. I'm glad we were both thinking this. Okay, we made it. here. And we can build a base computer. Can we build it? Hold on. I'm gonna climb all the way to the top of this. To see if there's anything I can actually do with this installation here. Out of curiosity. Holo terminus activated. Network traffic low. Access records. There are no incoming calls currently registered with the Holo terminus. Logs from the previous call are available. Friends! Something something trades. Okay, it's a language I don't speak, so that doesn't really tell me much. But that's fair. But yeah, I guess we're building directly next to the Holo terminus, which I guess is helpful. Can you land on your own ship? You sure can. Okay. This is also a pretty, reasonably shaped area for construction, actually. Did I open all these? Sure did. All right. I didn't mean to press cycle part. I don't like that button, actually. Searching Utopia Foundation Settlement Archives. Utopia Archives reveals no prior settlement attempts on this site. Utopia thanks you for prompt completion of your settlement assignment. Compared to like the last location that told me to build next to an ominous monolith and 3 active volcanoes, this seems a lot better. Honestly. Expand and beautify your base. We were given a lot of pure ferrite for the purposes of that, I believe. Also, just go ahead and deploy these. They were in my inventory. So let's see. I guess we can start with a cylindrical room, as per usual. Is that going like directly into the Holo terminus? Sure is clipping directly into it. Let's not have that. That's just silly. Actually, that's directly in the stairs, which is also not great. I might have chosen a silly place to build. Let me fix this. Look, I just think it'd be cool to have one on top of one of these. That's so, guess this other hallway isn't gonna go anywhere for right now. Then finally, a ladder. Which I can rotate if I want. Oh, I thought the ladder needed to be powered for a second. This definitely needs to be. Harvest all plants is a great prompt, honestly. Maybe it's a little inconvenient to move into a glass dome this way. Maybe not. No, it's fine. Yeah, generally, that would make sense. Once again, we have a problem. I could just go steal solar panels from the previous place. If I wanted to. The creature has been fed. I should probably actually bother with like exocraft stuff as well. I wonder what the difference between the pilgrim and the nomad is. That's a great question. I don't have an answer to. But the nomad seemed perfectly good, so maybe I'll just... Let's see. vitally important access ramp. Interesting how, like, the geobay doesn't need power or anything. But yeah, I've got a copper deposit marked. Welcome back, Nomad! Something I probably should have built on every planet. Oops, I just obliterated a tree. Oops, I did it again. I'm on the planet New Sesto. I built on that specific site. I don't know what you're up to. Video game. I do think that this dismisses the creature every time. Yeah, Omni Omnista gets dismissed immediately upon entering the car. That's my gun. I wonder if there's a place where you can, like, permanently deploy a creature. I think there is, for, like, the purposes of, like, getting what they produce, but, like, I just want, like, a place that she can hang out and have a good time without having to follow me around all the time. I just want to make a house for my friend. Not, like, a place to specifically treat her as a resource, because that's not what I want. I'm going to need to go to space and find gold anyway. So, like, that was sort of like a thought that I voiced without getting to the rest of the previous, without, like, connecting it. I don't know. That was a scattered thought, but it's true that I need to go into space for gold. I don't know why I said anyway. But the point is that I do need to do that, I guess.
Technology recharge.
I guess because I was harvesting the copper, I was like, well, like, this isn't gonna give me everything I need. Because I do need to also go to space and get gold. But that's not, like, a problem? I don't know. I should also investigate that distress signal and see if I can make a cool ship, too. Because I think that would be rad. Also, yeah, the Nomad can just, like, do whatever it wants. It seems, like, really helpful to have. Oh yeah, I guess I could probably upload the space already, too. I mean, maybe. Maybe it'll let me. Oh yeah. You know what? This is the floor panel where all of this stuff goes. Why not? Upload base. I did it. Advanced mechanics. Portable exocraft research station blueprints required. Oh. Oh, I'm going to get those. Oh, it seems that I am also going to be expected to go underwater at some point. Fair enough. There is underwater stuff, yep. I'm going to slightly move these things. There's some kind of birds above my house right now, I think. I'm seeing the shadow of bird.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
These birds are gonna get destroyed by the weather. Okay, birds are like really difficult to scan in this game. Even if I use the mouse. Impossible bird. I'm not entirely sure how spooky underwater stuff is. I've only briefly gone underwater. I haven't like tried to explore deep oceans or anything like that. I think the game wants me to go inside. I should probably not have these things outside. Well, you know, hold on. Where is it? Is this purely decorative, or does the gazebo solve my problem here?
Thermal protection falling.
The gazebo is purely decorative. Damn. It's fine. I don't really care. Didn't I have the chromatic metal a second ago? That doesn't cost that. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Says she doesn't care, immediately runs into building while the fire rain is happening. All right. This is... Oh, this is an upgrade to the machine gun. Which apparently also ties into all of that stuff. Neato. It's just like one sodium hanging out and like way down there in the inventory. Underwater protection module, a supremely powerful upgrade for the exosuit aeration membrane. I don't have one of those. I'm going to have to remove some of this stuff, probably. I'm going to store this over here. I know that the rain is on fire right now, but also this planet's usually not on fire. Clearly, I'm going to be required to go underwater at some point. So...
Technology installed.
Also, it's perfectly reasonable to just simply sit inside of a building until the air is better. Unparalleled improvements to the oxygen tank. I mean, it doesn't show me the exact improvements, but... that should help a lot whenever I'm told to go into the ocean. I'm glad for the exocraft inventory. I should really have the exocraft around more specifically for that purpose. Wait, why is this in my... Hold on. Oh, I already built the exocraft research station. That's why I was very confused. Oops. Welcome to the upgrades gazebo. Utopia Portable Research Unit online. The Utopia overseers hope you profit from this generous selection of blueprints. Your journey of improvement awaits. Now what can we do over here? We have a lot of nanite clusters again. I'm noticing that we already have some of the systems for the submarine. A little bit. At least we have the drive.
Item received.
Should probably research that, I guess.
Item received. Item received. Item received.
Oh, is it? I think Humboldt is the name of the second galaxy.
Item received.
And, when you complete, if I remember correctly from what I've read, when you complete, like, the main storyline, you always start in the first galaxy, which is called Euclid. And when you complete the storyline, you are prompted to make a selection of other galaxies. And once you get to the Humboldt galaxy, or once you get to the second galaxy, which might be the Humboldt galaxy if you choose a specific thing, that is when the game goes into the prompting you to learn about underwater sections normally. So I'm assuming that is why it is called that in the context of the game. Also the name of a kind of squid. Neat.
Item received.
Might as well research all of that stuff. I did that. The sound of knowledge again. Nautilon chamber plans. Yep, I'm being given the ability to construct a submarine, officially. An advanced, fully airlocked docking station for the Nautilon submarine. I don't know how to get crystal sulfide. Discover 3 underwater creatures. Collect 3 living pearls. Gather local vegetables. Discover planet. This is a pretty easy planet to deal with, actually. Like, I don't even need to build the submarine for all this. Ooh, I get a visor. A visor that is not even usable with the character type that I am.
Technology installed.
I mean, sure. Might as well put a laser on my car. Which of course requires more copper. I have a lot of copper, never mind. Oop. I actually don't want to process all of this just in case. I don't really need to worry about that right now. I honestly don't even really need to power this base. Though I should, and I should build like a teleport in it. Probably. So I can get back here easily. Should I need to.
Technology recharge.
And that probably means I would need a lot of that copper. I guess I probably don't need this biodome. I haven't been instructed to farm anything yet. So. And plus I get everything back for scrapping that. There's really no reason to have that there. I'm not building a proper base, I'm following objectives. More or less. Nearby building. What, you mean that one? Okay, so there was a distress signal a while ago. Is that still marked anywhere? I don't see it. Oh, wait. That's a hazardous flora. I guess I can scan it.
Units received.
Did I, like, lose the opportunity to track that distress signal by not jumping on it immediately? Hopefully not. Because it's not in the log. Well. I can drive around and look for it a little bit, maybe. Right, I need gold. And I honestly probably do need to process the rest of this copper. Can I process copper while not on foot with this? I don't know, we'll find out. Oh wait, no, I think that must be this. That must be the distress signal. Still marked. It is. Hooray! Hooray is not usually something that you would say when you encounter a distress beacon. Or when you realize you can still hear a distress beacon. But in this case... I can only assume that this exists here on purpose to give you access to Ship 2, because we were told that this might be Ship 2. So this is probably important to the expedition, maybe. Unless it's a terrible ship that sucks, which would also be funny. I think it was a ship. Sure was. Okay, that did actually process all of the stuff. Well then. I clamber into the cargo ship and find its black box. Okay. As soon as I touch it, a holographic image of a panicked reptilian trader appears. Perhaps it's a message for their superior, perhaps a loved one. It's impossible to tell as the playback is hauntingly silent. In its final moments, the trader seems to point at some freshly installed ship tech before dropping to its knees in despair. Inspect. I discover the poorly installed tech that caused the crash, scan its blueprint, and can now construct it myself. Teleport receiver. Device that modulates standard starship communication signals to enable the transport of matter as well as data. Oh, this is what you can use to transfer stuff long distance to the ship. Which is not something I can really make without access to stuff like a wiring loom. So, no thank you. But what's with this ship, though? Ancestral Magaw, the 8th. Whoa. Hey, this ship is way too messed up to bother repairing, and it's not even good. Yeah, this ship is bad, actually. So never mind what I was saying. Is there anything in here? Not really. All of this stuff is like damaged components that you would have to go out of your way to fix. So the only purpose of this distress signal is actually to give you that particular blueprint. If this is like a planned encounter. But also that's a blueprint I cannot make with what I have access to. So I'm not quite sure. I was really hoping for ship 2, the cool one. At least I get some carbon. Not that ship 1 is bad, mind you. I was just kind of open. I do happen to know that you are awarded an S-class fighter, like at the end of this whole line of stuff, somewhere. Right. So we need to go into space. We need gold in order to construct solar panels, in order to power bases. That's silver. Right, this is the part where I actually want to use first person, because it makes this a bit better. Oh right, this is the sort of asteroid that, like, it's large enough that it just, you blast holes in it like that instead of it just going away completely. Maybe first person is not actually. Oh, hello. Rainbow mode activated. Maybe first person is not the best idea right now. I need to be able to locate an asteroid field of some sort. Hey, this is a big planet. Just saying. And yeah, it's fun to destroy things, I guess. That asteroid field was closer to the previous planet that we investigated. There's the messed up space station. I don't really want to go to the hot box, but I guess that's what I'm targeting. This is fine because it's going to draw me closer to the asteroid field that I actually want to go into. Unless we just passed it. We passed some asteroids. No, okay. It's not really. Wee. All these people naming their bases. Unlike what I have not named my bases at all. I got confused about what I was doing again. I could go investigate the hotbox. I'm sure that's fine. I could go check out what other people have done. It's probably not anything super important or amazing. I mostly just need to go back over here to look for some gold in space. Good night, Isa. Thanks for... Whoop, we just passed a big asteroid field. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, maybe that asteroid field wasn't as asteroid field as I thought it was. Certainly looked more impressive than it turned out to be.
Sleep well, Izu.
Izu. Callie's trying her best. This is probably... Oh, platinum. Well, I don't know what that's for in this game. Extremely valuable interstellar trading mineral. Well... Oh yeah, I have a rocket launcher on my boat. That's kind of fun. Pretty sure there was an asteroid field actually close to the lump. I sure hope there is. Well, there was one. I need to, like... I'm not reacting very quickly to, all of this. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, so those have, like, a limited sort of... Right. Now we have to find some gold. There's gold in space. Whoop. I don't think the rocket launcher is particularly effective at it. No, it's fine actually. There's some gold. I need a lot of it, though. Like, honestly. It's really difficult to, like, gauge distance from asteroids. Gold nugget, that's good. That's worth a lot of gold. It's not making the battle music play again. It isn't treating this like space combat a second time. This time I'll stick around and harvest more gold. If I can. Too far away. This is a lot of destruction. Especially with the sounds like the rockets make. Probably have more than enough gold by this point. Yeah.
Technology recharge.
I don't think I can see the planet I was actually on from here. Maybe. Unless it's this one? It's not though, is it? No. Is it? It's very easy to get lost in space. It's not that one either. Is it this one over here? Probably not. But it was cool to fly through the rings. I wonder if I can just teleport there. Like already. It's worth trying, I guess. No, wait. I can see the distress signal, I think. No, that's it. Well, the navigation marker is still there. I can find the planet. Even though we're about to go underwater or whatever, I think I might stop soon because I've been streaming for 4 hours, or I've been live for 4 hours, 48 minutes, and 30 seconds. Almost 5 hours. I'm starting to feel a little bit more tired, so it would be reasonable of me to not stream forever. So once we land here and maybe build some stuff, that'll probably be it for now. I may or may not play more of this particular save file off camera, because I'm not like devoted to streaming only for this game. But I think this has been a really fun time. I actually really like this expedition. I'd say there's probably a pretty decent chance that I'd stream this tomorrow since it's Monday, where I'm allowed to do that. I guess I'll probably still finish BSO episode 3 somewhat at some point. But also, I really like No Man's Sky, it turns out. So that's important. Those were not colored properly. Oh, this is ominous when it's not powered. So, right, metal plating as always. I can build this on top of the gazebo. Because why not? Can the wire go that far? Yes. That's funny. All of the menus are being used incorrectly. The most normal base. It's not generating any power because it is nighttime, but that's fine. And there we go. There's our teleport module. Though, of course, it is not powered because it is nighttime. That's fine, though. just deployed another one. That's fine. I guess I need to remember I can deploy those when I need to, like, go back to somewhere. But yeah. I think that's probably enough for right now. This has been No Man's Sky Community Expedition Utopia. It's neat, I think. And yeah. So, oh, one thing I probably should mention. I mentioned it at some point, but I'll throw it here at the end. You might notice if you weren't here for when I explained this that like the other polls and stuff are gone. That's because at some point I realized that instead of having people vote on what I have to play, I need to decide what to play for myself, like what video games to play on my own, because I need to take care of my mental health, basically. I realized some of the things would probably be bad for me to play, but also like it just helps mental health to choose what I do. So that's why the other polls are gone, but there is the funny survey about the brand, if you're interested, which you can find by typing survey like that. And also you can find all sorts of links that might be interesting to you, like this. And if you would like to support me, if you're not already following the stream, I would appreciate it very much. And if you know of anyone else who you think might like the stream, spreading the word would also help a lot. But with all that said, good night, everyone, and thank you for watching. I'll see you for the Monday stream tomorrow. Though in my time zone, it's already Monday technically. That doesn't matter, though. I'll find out what I'm streaming probably tomorrow. Hours before the stream. But yeah, good night, everyone.